Well, hello, everyone. Hi, Grumpy. Thank you for the raid, Samurai. Hello, Kosh the Ba. Hello, Necro. Hi, Durges. Hi, Andy. Hi, Sid. Hey, Samurai. Hi, Pip. Hello, Crow. Hi, Spy. Hello, Daring Dragoon. Come here, Pip. Aww. Look at this good girl. Aww. Such a cutie. I'm doing really good, Andy. Tonight has been another um kind of casual day, if you will. It's been pretty fun. Let's see. Watched Samurai stream and made a little picture for it. For those who may not know, Samurai and I are going to try to do a game tomorrow together during their stream. And of course, the name of it went right on my head, despite me having just made, like, let's see, Split Infinity? I don't know, something like that. Hi, Soup. Split Fiction. Yeah, could be it. That could be it, Mr. Match. Hi, Bailey. Nutter butter. You got nutter butter soup? I would like to have a nutter butter. Hey, random bro. Is that from the same dev as It Takes Two? It is. It's their newest game. It just landed actually earlier today. So, like, Samurai and I are gonna play it and see how it does. Because I've been seriously curious about like the previous two games that the studio has made, and so this will be like lots of fun. Hi, Bailey. But yeah, so I did like a couple of real life things earlier today. Cleaned out my truck a little bit, getting all ready to load it up with stuff for the move coming up on Monday. So it's going to end up being kind of like a busy little week. Hello, Lekfurry. You got paid today? Ah, nice. Congrats, Pip. You hear often Grumpy You wish you'd played more music like this because the morning or the music that you do here in the morning is the equivalent of Quaaludes. I know. It's always kind of funny is like how people like, no, you need calming music at work. I'm like, no, you need like dance techno. If somebody's working, you need techno music. So they're like, wow, 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 being full of energy. But yeah, so tomorrow got the stream with Samurai, which is going to be fun. A lot of new things there. That so that'll be interesting. And then birthday is on Saturday. And then I'm going to be doing the final load up of my trek on Sunday. And then driving Monday, Tuesday, and more than likely Wednesday out to Utah. Yo, baby! Definitely a lot of driving. It's 20 hours of driving. So technically I could do that in 2 days, but that would make a very, very long drive. I've been keeping an eye out on the weather, and there's supposed to be a little bit of rain here. But like out in like as soon as I get just a little bit west of here, I should be out of any type of rain. Newest WWE game unlocks tonight. Noise. Done Ohio to Florida in 2 days. That's too much as well. I did that drive. Not quite up to Ohio. Just right below it. But anyway, yeah, that does end up becoming quite a bit. Surgery went well. Awesome, Prep. Ronaldo is upset there aren't more monsters in Monster Hunter Wild. Yeah, see, and that's the way that I drive is that, you know what, if I have less than 8 hours of driving left, I will push myself. It doesn't matter. It's like, okay, is it like, 9 or 10 p.m. but I got only 6 hours left. I can do this, It's like, So anyway, like the route I'm taking will put me in Albuquerque. So there is basically, once I hit Albuquerque, it is about 7 hours or so to like where I live in Utah. And it's all desert back roads. And so I'm like, you know what? If I drive past Albuquerque, I am never going to be able to stop until I'm at my house. So, if it is getting late and like I hit Albuquerque, even if I've only been on the road just a couple of hours, I think I will stop because, like I said, once I go past Albuquerque, is I don't care. I'm like, I don't care. I'm just gonna make it home. You can't drive, Pip? I mean, who can't drive? It's kind of weird that people don't know how to drive. Do I turn left there? Oh, I wish. See, now, actually, that's the thing is I take a right. People always say, oh, I should have took a left. I always have to take a right. Albuquerque by Weird Al. I'll be you. Oh, good. It spells it for me. Well, technically it's over 10 minutes, but we'll still play it. It's 11 minutes. But yeah, I do need to go to Albuquerque. But like I said, if I do pass it, I am just going. I know myself. I'll like drive until like I'm dead, like to to the world, just like ah. Exactly, Spy. Weird Al does get an exception. Oh, and I checked into tickets here in Alabama. There are still like, um, just a handful of tickets left for the Weird Al concert in July. But oh my goodness, I was ill prepared for exactly how much it costs to get like somewhat decent like seats to a Weird Al concert. But anyway, like anything that is even close to the stage is like over 200 bucks. Things that were in the middle, of the theater, are still like 170 bucks, And then if you want to get like nosebleed seats or weird angles, like way, way off to the left or right, and then those are actually down to like 70 or 80 bucks. I'm like, oh my God. I love Weird Al, but I'm not paying like a couple $100 to go see him. Fun fact, Bugs Bunny taking a left turn at Albuquerque the first time was a World War II cartoon. Hair meets hair. Air meets air. Hello, Zenbroke. Hi, Incubus. Exactly, Grumpy is like, you know what? Is unless the concert venue is pretty small, then it's not worth going. I think I mentioned it before, but like one concert I went to that like I absolutely adored the band and I was excited to go do it, but it was actually in an arena, and I'm like, well, this shouldn't be that bad. Go to the arena and like check out a band. It's gonna be so much fun. And showing my age, it was in excess. And so anyway, like went to the NXS concert, got my ticket. I was excited, blah blah blah, and then found out that arenas are like stupidly large. And they were set up like clear across the arena, and I was like up in the rafters, like literally. And so like the entire time I'm like, I think that's the band up there. It could have been anybody. So yeah, that's my first and last experience with an arena. Thank you, Daring Dragoon. Is this Weird Al? It is. It's Albuquerque. Because I'll be in Albuquerque here in about 4 or 5 days. I know you're jealous, and you're like, oh my god, I wish I was in Albuquerque, but yeah, you're not. You're close to Albuquerque? Noise. You're like 6 hours away. Ah, I was hoping that you were closer. I would, like, yeah. Leave a box of something for you on your doorstep. Hi, Cyrus. Ah, I didn't say cheers. Cheers, Daring Dragoon. Is it as nice as the song makes out? It is. Albuquerque is an amazing place. It is like Disneyland, Disney World. You know, if they had like some like gay incestual sex and like had a baby, that is exactly what Albuquerque would be. Last concert you went to was Grateful Dead's last tour in Ohio? I am jealous. How was the evening? Night is going really, really well, Cyrus. Today's been kind of a relaxing day. It's been nice and fun. I know, Catskills. A box of 1 dozen starving crazed weasels? Sounds so delicious. Hello, Dimply. You've been to like 6 concerts in your life, and 5 of them were Weird Al? A nice cat. What a picture you paint with your words. I know, Necro. I am a wordsmith. I am a cunning linguist. But yeah, Albuquerque, honestly, it is like, I think I've stayed there once. It's always like been that town that I kind of go, you know what? I could drive for another couple hours. You never been to a concert? Small concerts are awesome. There's a ton of energy. You'll be like very, very impressed with the band, and it helps with you have a good environment, and everybody there's like super into it. Arena concerts suck. Do not go to them. You saw Share Soup? Nice. Where was that at? Hi, Kiriyama. You helped someone set up OSC leash today? Ooh, what does the OSC leash do? Hmm. Only been to one concert. It was small and just a kid, but it's still pretty epic. There's only like 50 of you. Ah, nice and broke. That is like super cool. Going to your first festival in August? Noise, Pip. Hmm. What kind of festival? Hmm. Look for your local art festival. Ah, that is actually a really good idea. It was her coming out. So Soup went and saw Cher, and it was her coming out of retirement final tour, like number 6. Yeah, I think she's been retired now several different times. You went to see Trans-Siberian Orchestra? Ah, that is cool. It lets you specify any bone and let people grab it and move you around. Oh wait, so if I got one of those like harnesses and whatnot, and then I could actually put a bone on it and have people be able to carry me around like a little suitcase, so I could just be like, as they carry me. But that was Weird Al Albuquerque, for those who haven't heard it before. A truly masterclass for a song. You went to a Tool concert many years ago, Dragon? People were throwing beer bottles and fights were breaking out. As in Fort Wayne. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, you were in this world earlier, Kirihima? Yeah, I just barely found it. It looks really nice. I love anything that has raining. You saw Chevelle a few years ago? Chevelle. Hmm? Ah, so I could be carried around like a backpack? Or not a backpack, but like luggage? That's all I really want in life. Yeah, deer are free, yeah. All you have to do is like walk up to them, like give them a couple of head pats and a hug, and be like, "Aw, wanna go home with me, boy?" And then every deer I know will be like, "Yeah, I do." Hi, Danny. Now the 6 words long song. And that is a absolute banger, and by absolute banger I mean it was a terrible, terrible song. And given Weird Al did make it better, but yeah, still the original song is like One time you met a celebrity and got a selfie. Ah, nice. I like to think that, I got a selfie with like blah, blah, blah. It's just them grabbing your camera and taking a picture of you. Like, here you go. You got a selfie. There's a cat daddy model? There is. Mm. I don't think I'd make a very good beer hipster. I'm not that fond of beer. Oh, I went and got my car registered here in Alabama. And so my vehicle is now Alabamanized. And so I'm a little bit scared now. I've never had, anything I've owned been like party to the Alabamian state. Necro, every beer you've had been like, yep, that's a beer. Exactly, Necro. I do not drink enough beer to be able to tell you a good beer from a bad beer. They all taste like bleh. So to me, it's all just different shades of bleh. Alabamated sounds like a move you do to someone in wrestling. Yeah, I'll get you Alabamated. I know. Now I'm going to be going through other states, Necro, and people are going to be going, ha ha, that guy's from Alabama. I'm like, yeah. Yeah. Hi, Danny. You really got into sangrias lately? Noise. And Dragoon's favorite is Moosehead. I'm going to assume that's not made out of mooses. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping that like people will like be able to see like a stupidly big truck, and see Alabama plates, and they'll be like, okay, this person has nothing worth living for, so we need to be super careful around them. Oh, actually, Daring Dragoon, I have a story, and I didn't think this would actually be a thing. And I don't know if it is a thing or what it actually means. But anyway, so I was going by, and there's this traveling flag salesman, and of course they got like every other stupid flag out there. Yeah, they got their American flags. They got all that. They have their stars and bars, and yeah, and so. But I was looking through all their flags as I was going by, and there wasn't one Trump flag. And this was right after all the everything about like the tariffs hit, and like the stuff about the Social Security and all that other good stuff, And so I was like, okay, this means either two things. Either one, that they are waking up to like what's going on, or two, that they're completely sold out. Yeah, it had the thin blue line things and the "Don't tread on me, snake." So I am I chose to, like, since I didn't know, I chose to be a little bit hopeful. So was it like being a real Alabamian now? Actually, it's not too bad. I have, like I said before, I am constantly having to, um, let's see, how can I put it? Deal with my own biases, I guess is the easiest way to say it. Is, you're just talking to normal people down here, and some of the people down here are just so insanely smart, but you still have that thick Southern accent, you know, and so it's been difficult for me to readjust in my head that, hey, you know what? People that are much smarter than you can still have a thick Southern accent, and it's not a sign of anything. I'm like, but all the TV, all the memes, it's like, no, it's like, it's really strange hearing somebody like lay down some in-depth details about something that they are like, very knowledgeable of, but still like have a hey there, feller. And so, you posted a picture of your Lambie in Discord. Oh, nice, Kiri. Yeah. Um, to me, Trump is a 4-letter word. I would never even begin to, like, I don't know. Yeah, I try not to be political, but yeah, like, how can I put this? I very much view MAGA as the like the modern day Nazi symbol. So if you have, like, that's what I view it as, and so I wouldn't even stop at a place that could possibly have any type of MAGA merchandise. Do I use Google Translate when I talk to Alabamians? I don't. Like, I do have just a tiny bit of, like, a little bit of a hearing issue, to where every now and then people are a little bit garbled, and I do have difficulty with the accent. I'm constantly like, eh. Some of the people down there are dumb as a box of rocks. Oh yes, there are. There is a reason that stereotypes are stereotypes, but um, like I said, it doesn't apply to everybody. Soup hates people. That's why he's a doctor. I think so, King. I think we gravitate to, like, what we hate the most. It's like, I hate people, so of course I got, like, end up becoming, like, really involved into customer service. And I'm just like, why am I doing this? I hate everybody here. I hate talking to people. And it's like, but you're good at it. I'm like, I don't like being good at it. I just want to go to a job and not talk to anybody, not interact with any other human. Oh my God, that would be so great. If I just got, like, a little text message in the morning, do this. I'd be like, oh, yes, I will. How many languages do I speak? Like 3/4 maybe of English. And that's it. Go get something to eat, Zen. You ain't from around here, are you, boy? Not yet, but I look forward to it. Hello, Spork Mutt. Sporks are the best. And oh, I can't wait to go to KFC and get another spork. I need me some like really crappy mashed potatoes and gravy and eat them with a spork. Best. People are bastard coated bastards with bastard filling. Oh, so anyway, my sister was selling her fish tank, you know, and it was like a big old fish tank, and so her and I were like, moving it to where like this person who's buying it can like get it right by the door, and we're like, yeah, setting it down and all that other stuff. And so anyway, in comes the guy that is buying it, and this dude is like had the weirdest build ever. He looked like he was half back. Is like if I had to explain his silhouette, it would have been Ninja Turtle, But anyway, he comes in and he's like this big old fish tank that was like we were struggling to lift up. He just like whoop. And wanders out with it, and I'm just like, okay. Hi, Sans. But man, I wish I had like a quarter of that strength. Yeah. Just to be able to look at something super heavy and be like, meh. Your birthday is tomorrow, Sans? Ah, nice. So your birthday, my birthday is like the day after. So, ha ha ha. Well, happy birthday, Sans. He's the guy who's been lifting with his back. That's why he looks like that. I know, exactly. Now, see, if I had not been paying attention to everybody and been lifting with my back since I was young, instead of doing proper lifts, then I could have a giant back too. Your birthday's not tomorrow? Ah, happy unbirthday, Durges. So yeah, I got absolutely nothing planned for my birthday. So it's just going to be like a stream as normal. And then next day like I said, I'm going to be packing up. Hey, Racky. Feel like you just had an unbirthday? I know. I think Jared just likes to celebrate his unbirthdays. Yeah. But yeah, so my plan is to do my streams normal. So tonight, Friday, and Saturday. And then on Sunday, figure I'll watch the movies with everybody. And then as soon as that's done on Discord, I'll be like ripping apart my computer. Which was like, the reason I do that is because if I leave my computer together until morning, then it's going to be like I will not leave before noon because there'll be like something that'll distract me. And like, oh, I need to double check this and I need to check this and I should probably look at. Yeah, I've always found that like, just take it all apart. There's guarantee you're going to need like a computer tomorrow morning, but it doesn't matter. Just take it apart. Yeah. Because like if it's together, you're going to be playing games half the night. You save like a day of travel being in Alabama compared to Florida? I save about 7 hours, yeah. At least got to have cake or a treat of some kind? Oh, I'm sure I'll have some type of cake. My sister is like the type of person that likes to celebrate and do things and whatnot. So I'm certain that something is going to be done. But I have always had kind of like the way I like to do things is just to ignore me. So like on special events and whatnot is like, yeah, I was like, if I can get away with doing like nothing for my birthday, it's always like, yeah. Hey, Chef Bowtie. And hello, Catman Def. Yeah, I cannot explain why I do streaming. You know, everything about my personality normal is the antithesis to this. So, I don't know. I think there might be a good correlation of what you hate most and what that says or means the most to you at the same time. I think there is actually probably a good, like, psychological case study to be had here. Because it was like here in VRChat. Like I said, normally very, very mellow, like to hang around. If I go to a party, I am like, you know, this guy. Yeah, good party. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Huh. Yeah. This is my role, like during a party. You got a wall, looks a little bit shaky, you know, needs to be held up. You know, this is what I'm doing. uh, but for whatever reason, once I got here in VRChat and was able to put on an avatar, you know, and this is like the bad thing about where I was when I started playing VRChat. Now things have gotten much better since, but I can remember like getting in like an avatar, you know, and let's see, like looking into the mirror was like such a friggin' trip. Yeah. Hey, Nop. Goes to the party, looks for a dog or cat to pet. Ooh, exactly, Nop. If you can find like a pet, not only do you get bonus points from like, you know, the homeowner, but it's the best thing because you're constantly doing something, petting the dog. You want to go join this? Petting the dog. Ah. You're back with a huge slice of pizza? Ah, nice. I am jealous, then. Pizza sounds so good right now. But anyway, when I very first started like VRChat, is like it was such a trip. Is like just the fact of like I said, I was in a bad spot. So anyway, I started like and it was such a trip because like just looking into a mirror, you know, and I don't know, unless you've been there, I don't know if you'll really grasp like everything, but it was so weird to look into a mirror and not absolutely despise everything that you're seeing, you know? And it was like, so I'm like just looking, this 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 is so weird. Yeah, and so I think that right in and of itself kind of helped. It kind of broke me out of that to And it made me realize like, oh my God, I have been avoiding mirrors for like the last 2 or 3 years. I was like, I'll be in front of a mirror long enough to do a little bit of primping and whatnot, but it was a quick, like, yeah, okay. I don't have a bunch of crap all over me. It's good. Yeah. And so it was super strange to like, just be able to look into a mirror like normal. Yeah. When you hopped into VRChat Zen, you were surprised to learn that furries are huge on boops and pets. I know they are very, very friendly and people around here. And thus a mirror lurker was born. Yes, exactly, Spy. You got Chinese tonight? Oh, speaking of food. Guess what I got? It's a specific type of chicken. First time you saw yourself in full body tracking and cried? I can understand that, Soup. They can be very, very impactful. Ow! Well, what is that? What was that? Oh, I was way over past my line. But yeah, I finally got some buffalo chicken. And it wasn't terrible. So anyway, I tried buffalo chicken. It was like hot and whatnot, and I'm like, you know what? This isn't bad by any means whatsoever. Yeah, but still at the same time, I would have preferred it without the sauce. I think the chicken I was eating could have been like, would have had a better flavor without this buffalo sauce. So I'm like, I am glad to know that I don't hate this. If someone gave me buffalo wings, I would be like, oh, that sounds tasty. But it's not something I would like go and order again, just to go, ooh, buffalo wings. So I'm pretty happy with that. Found something new. And was it sweet? It wasn't sweet, which I thought was really surprising. You're in the South. Barbecue is going to soak into your blood. Which is kind of crazy, is like the local barbecue place isn't that good. I'm like, you know what? I'm in the South. I'm going to have some like nutty good barbecue. It's all going to be wonderful. And I go to my local barbecue place and I'm like, yeah. When he says he loves all your faults, but you weren't aware you had any. I know. I'm practically perfect in every way. What do you mean a fault? Or a flaw. You spent hours the first night Zen looking in the mirror and looking at different avatars? Yeah, same here. I didn't find Dear Boy for like 3 or 4 years, so. And this is probably like the avatar I've used the most for the longest. Buffalo wings are one of those foosball game snacks. Wait, if you're playing foosball, you have to do hot wings? Did I have buffalo chicken with ranch or blue cheese dressing? No. But I think both of those would have cooled it down a little bit and made it like a little bit more palpable, yeah, or palpable, palatable. Um, but anyway, so it would have made them like taste a little bit better. I started out as a titty dancer. I love that. Yeah. Well, when I first started VRC, I was a titty dancer. I know. You're Midwestern. You dip almost everything in ranch. Oh. I think I mentioned this before, but one time I went into like a little pizza shop, and I'm like, dang, getting my pizza, like, ha 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 ha. And I look over, and there is the world's fattest kid in there. And I'm just like, aw, that poor guy, you instantly go blaming parents, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, you're like, oh, that poor kid. Yeah. And then, anyway, so I'm sitting down, I'm eating my pizza, and I notice that he's got an entire giant bottle of ranch dressing that he brought in. And not only is he eating an entire pizza, but when he gets a slice, he is pouring like twice the size of the pizza, twice the thickness of the pizza, and ranch dressing on top of it. And I'm just like, oh, kid, don't. And sure enough, like, He actually went through the entire, like, giant ranch dressing bottle. Yeah. And I'm just like, oh, okay, yeah. That's a little bit like, yeah. Yeah, you gotta take a little bit of, like, responsibility there for yourself there, kiddo. Where are the parents? Oh, it was one of those wonderful little kids that would like be yelling at their parents if they didn't give him everything that he demanded. Ah, it's like it was one of those. Like I said, at first it was like, poor child, blah blah blah, and like by the time I finished my meal, I was like, that's such an evil little bastard. My opinion went completely like 180 degrees. Where's the parents? Ate them. We all had our hoe era. Do you want to talk about your hoe era soup? What kind of pizza do I get? I usually get just normal pepperoni, or like pepperoni and ham, like basically any of the meats. So my go-to is just pepperoni, Canadian bacon, and crispy bacon. All evidence should be scrubbed from the record. Okay, we won't talk about your hoe phase soup. Ooh, the crust into garlic sauce. That is delicious. What I get is that really popular is a double bacon cheese pizza. Like, oh, that does sound good. My favorite's been pepperoni, banana peppers, onions. I ain't kissing anyone. I never really got into the banana peppers. Is like I know a couple of people that were just like phenomenally nutty about them. I've always been like, meh. Ads will be starting up here in about a minute. Pepperoni bacon and Canadian bacon is just pork. It is, pretty much. At least I'm sticking with just one beast, yeah. That's always been kind of like a fun little thought. Like every time I have a pizza, is like, how many animals are in this one pizza? Is like, because like of course your pepperonis and your sausages are always just ground together. So who knows how many? You might have had two or three animals in just one like little piece of sausage. Yeah. And so you're like, man, there's probably a good 10 dead animals in just this one pizza alone. You had some pasta with so much garlic the other day, and we were so glad to be single. Oh, I know. Is like it is. I absolutely adore garlic, and I could put it on everything. But it is one of those things that like I notice. Like after a while, like if you, um, even if I have it like in a like I like to make a lot of soups and stews with a lot of garlic in it, just because I like garlic. But I do notice like the next day if I'm doing anything is like, man, I'm sweating. I can smell the garlic. Garlic, good for your heart, but not so much for your farts. Yeah. But yeah, I do need to. Ooh, I forgot my crock pot in Utah, so now I'm going there. I can. Oh, I'll have access to my crock pot again, so I can make my stew. Yay! Which is just basically onion soup with some beef in it. Still really, really good. Aw, thank you, Desario. Remember one time your mom fed your cat scrambled eggs? Shortly after he cleared out the entire first floor of the house. Oh, that sounds so bad. Have I ever tried better than bouillon? Yes. It's actually the very first thing I put into my stew. Okay, I take that back. First, I put like the entire thing full of onions. I dice like all the onions, and then just I like put like I would say 3/4 full of just onions. And then I put in just enough water to like barely cover the onions, and then you get a heaping spoonful of that better than bouillon, and you put it in there. Thank you, Desario. Like kidney beans, celery, carrot, kale. I don't know that I've ever can say that I've had kale. I'm sure I've had it in something. Hi, Corbin. What would you like to hear, Cyrus? Beg for you. For by Charlie XCX. Aw, Corbin. Little kitty, come here. Come here. Ah, here you go. Okay, calm down. You also make a good vegetarian lasagna soup. I don't want to make mozzarella. Hello, Kubo, and thank you. Yes, Incubus. Hmm. Well, thank you, Cyrus. Is that going on the next playlist as well? It is a little upbeat. Next Tuesday is going to be beautiful and nearly 70. I think it's about time to christen your new charcoal grill. Ah, nice, Grumpy. You totally should. Oh, what is it? You've been thinking about doing a not cuddle list. Ah, nice. My only problem with this is like the music and the video always felt like a little bit like a fever dream. Eh. Well, what do you got on hand, Crow? Anyone here going to the furry weekend at Atlanta or the Megaplex this year? Yeah, Incubus. There's going to be several different people going to FWA this year. So yeah, definitely reach out and talk to people. I know a lot of them. A lot of them are meeting up. Seen a bit, Spirit. Shredded cheese, black beans, tortillas, bread, some potatoes, onions, load of macaroni, and tuna. Okay, so what you want to do is you want to boil your macaroni, okay? And then once it gets all done, then you'll want to shred all your like tuna and stuff each like little macaroni thing with tuna. Okay. Then you want to get, a little bit of like the beans that you had, turn it into a paste. Yeah. And then really once it's into a paste, you kind of want to water it down to where it's just like, like more of a sauce. Maybe even like, it could be type like just like soup water. Yeah. Okay. And then you want to get your onions and slice them like really thinly. Yeah. Now you might be thinking like, I want to grill this. No, don't put them in there raw. So you take your bean water you have your uncooked raw onions, and then you can throw in your noodles that's been stuffed with tuna fish. And then you'll want to throw in some like cheese on top. Not enough to actually eat the cheese, but just enough to glue itself to your fork to where it makes it all like grainy and off-putting. Bean water is what you get after cleaning your feet paws. I know exactly. It's not quite as good as natural bean water, but yeah, it makes it close. But that's why I'm a master chef. What? You've never had like stuffed macaroni with tuna? It's a little bit time intensive, but it works. I know. I think it's always kind of funny is like people go on and on about like all the different microplastics and whatnot that we're consuming it's in your water. It's in like blah blah. I'm like, most of my water is from a plastic bottle, and a Measy one, it's a harem outfit. And when I'm eating something, I'm a lazy bastard. I don't like cleaning, so I usually just grab a plastic fork. So I'm going to hate to see the amount of plastic that's actually inside myself, like at all times. Even if you change everything out of plastic at the end of the processing, uses so much plastic. I know. How would I see how much plastic is in me after I'm dead? I don't know. I'm going to assume that, like, when you're at the pearly gates, you get to ask your, like, stupid questions. Yeah, and I'll be like, how much plastic was in me? And if not, man, I'm going to be, like, severely upset. I'm going to be like, afterlife sucks. Your body's contaminated with the amount of times you reused water bottles in high school. Oh, I know. I reuse water bottles all the time. About one credit card's worth a week. Is that how much plastic we consume? That seems like a lot of plastic. Does anybody know what like just cans are lined with now? I know there's some type of lining on metal cans. 250 grams a year. Ah, nice. 250 grams of plastic. Can we just do that all at one time? I feel like I'm missing a redeem. Did I miss a redeem? I guess not. But that's kind of cool. I like to think that all the plastic I consume, is scraping all the tartar off my veins, as it goes through my body. And so I figure it's actually doing my heart quite a bit of good. It's keeping like all my veins and whatnot perfectly clean and clear. If anything, I should probably increase my intake of plastic. It's not how it works at all. Are you sure? I mean, I could have swore that that's why you eat little plastic cars. Exactly, Soup. You need to get as much plastic in you as possible. So those the human body exhibit that they had there in Las Vegas for a while. You wouldn't even have to go through any type of process at the end. They could just already go through your entire vein, all your veins and whatnot would already have a nice plastic lining. Who needs microplastics when you can have macroplastics? Eat Legos. Welcome back, Spirit. But that is one thing I really, really wish I would have got over my creepiness level to go see. Is I was down in Vegas and they had that exhibit of the body, where they went through a bunch of different cadavers and whatnot and people's bodies and made different exhibits about, all the different things. So mapping out everybody's nervous system, all the different parts of your body that were on display, and it was one of those things that I missed and I really, really wish I would have gone. You went and you bought the book? Noise. Yeah, because I always like the idea of going and seeing exactly what your nervous system looks like, you know, and see what makes us us. Ah, we are truly a bowl of spaghetti. Cat skills. Plastic surgery is when you install Legos under your skin to make you look cool and stick to walls. Actually, that's not kind of a bad idea. Is like to put like something magnetic under your skin. Then if you have like something that you're needing to keep a hold of, but you're out of hands, just slap it on your magnetic skin thing. Man, do I have a mirror out or something? Ah. Oh, I do have something in an odd spot. I have my old monitor I took out, and it is currently pointed at my play space, which in effect is basically a giant mirror. Let's see. Let's take this blanket and set it over here. Here we go. Using black beans in this mac and cheese and tuna. Yeah, patting out the protein and energy. Yeah. I absolutely love tuna. I like eating tuna by itself, but I do not like tuna in a lot if it's in something. Other than like tuna melt. Nope, not a big fan of tuna salad either. Have I ever had a jacketed potato with tuna and British beans and butter and cheese? Nope, have never had that. But yeah, for me, tuna is like a great snack. I like to like basically just eat it straight from the can. Swear to God, sir, if it didn't come on a roller, where do you get your food? Well, the best foods come on rollers, but I mean, if you have to, you can open a can. Yeah. If you're wanting to get really back to nature and like, yeah, get some food in its like purest form, you can go and open a can of something. You had your laziest meal last week? Ah, what was it, Zen? Literally just buttered bread and ate it? How is that a low meal? Like, buttered toast is delicious. It's like one of the best things ever. Yeah, you didn't even. Okay, we were talking about like anyway, I was kind of reminiscing in my head about like past streams and old conversations, and I remembered that my LDS neighbors had like like a very spicy and meal that they would make all the time. It was literally white bread, with a layer of mayo and then white bread. And if that was like every now and then they get super fancy and put a piece of lettuce in the middle. That's poverty. Actually, no. Is like the family. Um. How can I put this? Okay, the housewives in the area would have competitions, and that's the only way I can explain it. Is it was the family was pretty well off, and well, at least they had the outward appearance of being well off, I should say. But um, the housewives had what you would call like I would like competitions with each other of who could be the most frugal with their household finances. And so um it was it was strange to see. So it's like how you mentioned like, oh, that's poverty food, is like it very much was. It was um something that they took pride in. Like, I only spent X amount of dollars on groceries this week. Yeah. And so it was kind of strange seeing like upper middle class families like limiting their diet as that much. I mean, just under that is going to sleep for dinner. True. Don't want to separate ways with this. Oh, okay. Why are you taking Metamucil 3 times a day? Is it for the shots? You're trying to get 52 grams of fiber a day? Why? Is there a health benefit to this that I am unaware of? Why would you need 52 grams of fiber? Oh, the bottom diet. Okay. Kubo, I heard bottom diet. What? Aw, thank you, Kiri. Ooh, starting a D&D campaign? Oh, I don't know if I'm there yet, King. I mean, thank you. But that's a lot of commitment. A nice world called Kikuchi. Ah, nice. How do I go outside? You ever watch yourself do something as you're doing it? Looks at camera. Oh. No, never. Well, that's the whole point, Necro, is like, see, that's the best thing, is you can hold conversations with people and never have to maintain eye contact. You can just look in the mirror at yourself and them, you know? You really hate waking up and not having pause from last night? Well, I hear that there is a certain dragon that is very, like, becoming very proficient at making pause. You can go to bed with pause on and wake up with pause. All these things that you might be making yourself sad about, you know, there are ways to fix it. You could get like a giant like onesie and you could like sew your paws onto your onesie. And that way you have them there all the time. Zaire body pillow win? Oh, desperately need one. Desperately. Because, you know, it's like a lot of the things that I would like to make are all things that I personally want. And I personally want a dear boy like body pillow. Oh, you like the split fiction image? I am happy. That makes me happy. But yeah, I was watching Samurai stream today, and tomorrow we're supposed to play some split fiction together. And so I did like a quick AI image generation of our characters, like in different like futuristic outfit for Samurai and a medieval one for me, and then like did some like image generation for like a sci-fi city and a medieval town, and then one for a lightning bolt, and then I went into GIMP and like spliced them all together. So I'm really happy with how that one turned out. It ended up being about 3.5 hours of work. And so I was really, really pleased with it. You filled out your taxes today. You owe the U.S. government a single crisp $1 bill. Ah, nice, Necro. You owe so much, Soup. Aww. Every time I file taxes, I always like put in my income into that, and it's like, I swear they get upset with me. It's like, why are you even just okay? Just all right, go away. I'm like, yay. But yeah, that was really enjoyable because it was a combination of two skills. Yeah, that I was just able to it was really neat to be able to just picture something in your head, and now like even with like 90% of AI image generating help, but still to have like something in my head and going, okay, this is what I can do with the image generator. And this, but I still know that I'm going to need these different pictures, you know? And so it was very, like I said, it was a very rewarding experience in that, like, just thinking about it, going, okay, these are what I'm going to have to generate different things at different times. This is what I know the program will be able to do and what it'll be able to handle, and this is what I'll need to take over and to basically Photoshop and do image like manipulation and whatnot. And so that ended up being a really fun project, and everything today kind of just came together. So I was very, very happy with it. Eh. Eh. But I am looking forward to the game tomorrow because, as I mentioned, in the back of my head, I've always had an idea for a game that I wanted to do, that I knew I could never, or I did not possess the skills then, and I still don't today. But always liked that idea of jumping between two different realms, yeah, to do puzzle solvings and whatnot. And so I am very, very excited about the game, just to see if any of the ideas in the back of my head, other people have made them a reality. Yeah. Because the MMO back during World of Warcraft, I was always like, you know what? I would really love if this had some Fantasy Star type stuff in it. Yeah. And so it got me to thinking of well, what if you had a world where you could jump back and forth? You had your fantasy level, and then you could just warp into a sci-fi level to continue past a certain puzzle or whatnot. And it's been done several different times in different ways in games throughout the years. But it's one of those that back in the day I spent a lot of time trying to do level designs in my head and such. I know. Samurai and I could be in for a rude awakening. We could finally get to that point where fuck, come on, just do the thing. Hmm. You played 2 of their other games and it went fine? Uh-huh. You never know. That's true. If we are using VTubers, I can be flipping you off and you'd never know. I could be like, yeah, that's fine. You say have one blow up even if it's engineered? Mm. I'd be like, Samurai, we don't have enough power. Oh, wait, that's me in engineering. Okay. Well, anyway, I'm sure we can think of something. Have you guys group stream King together? Oh, that would look so frustrating. Because it is. It's it looks like everybody has to be right on, point every jump, yeah. this game at least looks like there'll have to be some communication. Okay, you do this and I'll get this and blah, blah, blah. Still think we need to make your movie idea? Well, I completely remember what the movie idea, but why don't you let everybody else know? Just, as a refresher. The Prison Brothers one? This is actually the same company that made the Prison Break type one, and this is their third big game. Oh, it's not exactly TOS safe. Oh my. Oh my. Oh, the Femboy Escape movie. Yeah. I got so much stuff hidden in my prison pocket. Look, I got keys. I have several balls of yarn. And a turkey dinner for some reason, but yeah. But I think when I get to Utah, I am going to look into getting a mailbox there as well. Just because I like the idea of having one to where if something came up, like in Christmas time, Cyrus had said that, hey, I got an extra item, blah blah. If you want to auction it off here in the channel, and I was kind of stuck on the, well, how do I mail it to somebody? And I got kind of stuck with that in my head and never did do anything with it, and ended up being something that I sat and thought about so much that I never actually did anything. And so I like the idea of having one less thing to worry about if any situations similar ever arises. So I'm going to go down to... Ah, crap. Never mind. I'm like, the big city next, that in the area has a UPS store. And I'm like, wait, that went out of business. I'm like, ah. Okay, never mind. Small towns, I swear. It's hard to keep a store there. Crow. Do I know how long I'm in Utah for? I have at least a month's worth of work if I do like 8 hours a day fixing and cleaning stuff, and I am not that good at pushing myself to do something. So I'm going to say at least 2 months. Hello, Grand Fox. Crow. You adorable little burb. Come here. No pecking. Such a good boy. And ads will be starting up in about a minute. Hi, Maple Cinnamon. Anyone else drinking tonight? I am not actually. Does sound like a fun time though. You drink every night? They're just Capri Suns. You're finishing your jar of banana pudding moonshine. Okay, that actually sounds good. You're drinking hot chocolate and being cozy? Ah, hi, Lappy. The best thing is being cozy. Ah, see, an extra benefit is like the more weight you lose, the cheaper drunk you are. I just space. You only drink on the weekends? Aw, not too bad, not too bad. Real man drink juice boxes. Wait, isn't it like in the USSR you can get vodka in like little juice boxes? Yeah, I always liked having my weekends be on other people's weekdays. Like that way, on my weekends, I could actually go out and do things. I could schedule all my doctor's appointments or whatever that you actually need to go out and talk with people during like business hours. Hi, Drake. It has been a bit. So what have you been up to, Drake? Not a whole lot. Life's been kicking your butt. Ah. Well, I'm glad that you're still in there, in the game, Drake. Still in there fighting. Hi, Deadly Divine. So now I'm curious. Wonder what type of alcohols you can get in juice boxes. Okay, next time I am at like the store for that serves hard alcohol, I have to look around. I am doing really good, Deadly. Had a fun, relaxing day. Had a couple of like things I got accomplished in real life. I got to do to watch Samurai stream today, which, by the way, is always good. And then I got to do a little bit of an artwork promoting that tomorrow I will be on Samurai stream and we will be playing a game together. So all in all, it's been a very good day. Had like Taco Bell again. I know you guys are like, what? You ate Taco Bell? I know. You surprising. So I got to have my giant sugary drink. Yeah, comes in like in a vat in front of you. And Waste, what are you doing today? And then I had my normal Mexican pizza. And then I ordered like 2 Dorito tacos that goes with it. And they gave me soft flour tacos. Not Dorito tacos. The humanity, I swear. Thankfully, I also really, really like soft flour tacos. We'll be playing a game called Doctor? And yeah, well, that's a different stream. The playing doctor streams is yeah on a different website. You and your brother worship Taco Bell, and you like to go once a week. You got to pump those numbers up, Incubus. Once a week. But yeah, I go probably once a week as well. For as much as I talk about it, is like, um, it's just has gotten to the point to where it's too expensive to go all the time. Like I did once upon a time. Because when it was like everything was under $1, uh, it was like, man, I am like ashamed to admit how much Taco Bell I used to eat. So their prices going nutty has probably been like one of the best things that's happened to my diet. And no local Taco Bells, Lappy? Aw, you poor thing. In fact, I can remember there used to be a place that was even cheaper than Taco Bell, and like the food wasn't even as good as Taco Bell. At least in Utah, a place called Del Taco. And oh my goodness, I loved going there. You could get so much food for so little money. It's like you just go get like an entire bag of tacos, like stuffed to the brim for under $5. It was nuts. Of course, it's been a good 2 decades since I've been there, so I'm sure prices have increased slightly. But yeah, once upon a time, you got like a nutty amount of food there. Necro. Yeah, that's how you know it's a good place. A taco. No, it's a good taco place. They sell fries. Hey, Nate or not. Night night, Daily Divine. Well, we will be doing cuddle time here in just a little bit, Drake. And we do often do in front of fire. So. Speaking of, we haven't been to our normal cuddling place in forever. You know, let's hop over there. We haven't been there forever and a day. Taking just a little bit longer than normal to download tonight. There we go. Why am I doing that? Yeah, I do the Piers Morgan. Oh, there you go. Well, my computer went through like kind of a hiccup, so it might be getting a little bit weird for everybody. I know Alabama internet. Um, but we are getting like a 10 gigabyte service into the area, and every day I see people out there working on the lines and whatnot, going like little ants all over the little town, back and forth, getting everything set up. So hopefully by the time I get back, that'll be available and I can sign up for it. But my internet in Utah is superb. I mentioned it many times before, but I live right along an internet backbone. So my download and upload speed is just nuts. Yeah, so on my trip that I'm doing on Monday, if I can make it to Texas, which is a big if, it'll be a 2-day trip. If I stop before Texas, it'll be a 3-day trip. You do unspeakable things to not be beholden to Spectrum. Hmm. So yeah, I am like, there's a couple of different things that'll be, my place in Utah is, yeah, it'll be a little bit more challenging because like right now I have the water that got leaked, and so I have no idea how big of a thing that's going to be. I also have basically mothballed my house for 8 months. So I have no idea the state of the yard. There's a lot of different things that's going to be interesting once I get there. That, like, hoping and praying everything is normal. Why am I driving farther away from you, Drake? Ah. Well, I don't know. What state are you in? Oh, I'll be closer to you then, Drake. I'm currently in Alabama, and I'll be moving back to Utah here. My trip will be starting Monday. It should be a 3-day trip, 2 days if I get nutty time on the road. Aw, thank you, Corbin. Hello, Cowboy Rodeo. How's the evening treating you, Cowboy? Speaking of rodeos, I actually went to the local radio area here in town. It's one of those things that I kind of like to just wander around and walk, and see different areas. And so it's kind of fun to um, like go to empty buildings and whatnot. Urban exploration. Yep. I know. Since it is a small town, of course, downtown is um, like half the stores are barren and like closed up, and it takes everything in me not to like try to break in and go in there. I don't know what it is. It's like I get so curious. It's like, what is in there? There was one place I was kind of peeking into the window, and it's like the entire building is gutted. There was no floor. There was no like. There was just the stone walls. I absolutely adore snuggling. It's the best way to watch a movie. A lot of times, a movie's just an excuse to snuggle. I know. I was thinking about that the other day. Is like, man, I have been single for long enough now that being single to me is just normal. Yeah. And I started thinking about what would it be like to be in a relationship now. And I'm like, man, I'd have to dedicate so much of my time to like doing stuff with them and blah blah blah. And I'm like, oh, that sounds terrible. I like my time. And I'm like, eventually, maybe someday I'll meet somebody that will change that idea. But right now, it is kind of, oh man, that's a lot of time investment. Samurai, there was a huge abandoned factory near one of the places you lived at for a bit. You were mad that only later did you hear the term urban exploration. Sounds much better than trespassing. It does, doesn't it? If somebody asks, "What are you doing?" Urban exploration. Yeah. What do you mean the chain was cut? I don't know who did that. You only you blah blah blah. Tongue does not want to work tonight. You just want to watch all 25 Bond movies together, and in order to discuss each one in a granular detail. Hmm. Wow, that does sound fun, King. Uh-huh. Mark, oh, come here, cutie. Oh. Hi, Monty. I know. Star Trek The Next Generation. Yeah, we've only watched really one episode. Oh, there is actually in Utah, there's plenty of old cities and whatnot that you can go through. Um, like several different businesses have moved in, created small little towns, and went bust. Um, so there is constantly a bunch of hidden little things strewn throughout the desert. And so it's one of the things that I did kind of like about, the Fallout series, how, you'd be like in classic desert area and there'd just randomly be houses and whatnot. Is like, that is very, very true. If you actually go exploring the deserts um, in southern Utah, is you'll be surprised at some of the structures that are just randomly there. Oh. There we go. Now we can do turnaround when it comes up. Night night, Mock. This functionality of the camera always looks so weird to me. It gets locked onto your head. But yeah, actually the new Trek, Brave New Worlds. If anybody hasn't watched it yet, definitely give it a look-see. A very good series. Ah. Maybe you can go a little bit higher than the blankets. Oh, I found these really, really awesome gluten-free donuts today. They are so, so good. Oh, behaviors took the. There we go. Gluten-free donuts? Yeah. Night night, Incubus. Skip section 31. I heard it was terrible and I still have yet to watch it. It's one of those things that what was Discovery was almost painful to watch sometimes. So when section 31 came out, I'm like, oh my goodness, that looks like an even worse Discovery. Hello, Wish Dream Nova Bees. Oh, the reason I get gluten-free stuff is that currently with bread, I can eat like a slice of bread and be fine. But like if I start eating several different things throughout the day with bread, then I don't know how to explain it. It feels like my stomach lining is inflamed. So so I try to eat as much gluten-free stuff as I can and still eat bread here and there. Cat skills. DS9 doesn't get good for several seasons. Watch any episode called Ferengi and start the series when Worf joins. That's actually not a bad recommendation there. Lower Decks is phenomenal. It really nails that type of comedy with also while still being a Star Trek show. So they did really, really good. Yeah, no beer for me. Old songs? I don't play any old songs with Stream. This stuff's the best. Just because it's 40 years old doesn't mean anything. It's still hipping with it. Hi, Kaneko. Almost 50 with some of them. Oh, you're killing me, Drake. You're killing me. Ah. Oh, yeah. And if you like even slightly like Star Trek, definitely watch Orville. I was surprised at how good it was and some of the weighty topics that it took on. Most of the songs from the 90s are now in the categories of oldies. Yeah, I know. We had talked about that before, and it was just terrible to go, you know what, this isn't even from my generation. This is what I consider like the generation after, and that's considered oldies? Crap. You're missing a decade there, Samurai. The oldies 95 radio station is 80s and 90s. Ugh. If Marty McFly went back in time now, it'd be 1995. 45 years ago was 1979. Yeah, but 1974 would be 50 years ago. So maybe okay, we'll give it yeah that um you know the 70s were like 40 some odd years ago up until like one more year. And then after that you're like no, the majority of 70s would be like over 50 years ago. Oh, and Craftsman shared a drink. Okay. You sharpened your nail clippers? I don't know if that I've ever sharpened nail clippers. I think I am going to reset my trackers here. But let's see. Drink, drink, drink. Cheers, Craftsman. Oh, that's right. I was going to. Let's see. One sec. Got a T pose for just one moment. You want a deer of your own so you can call him deer? Ah, my dearest dear. Dear, dear. Hmm. Ah, that was my water. Ah. It's okay. It only go around on my computer, so I'm good. No sippy cup? I know. I didn't use my sippy cup because, like, I was looking at it and how I was mentioning that it took a surprising amount of suction power to get anything out of it. Is because the valve, there is a valve on the cup, and the plastic on it is a little bit deformed, so it does require a little bit more suction than you might think because no air can get back into it to counteract it. So the quest continues for another sippy cup. A drill. I know I should probably just put a pinhole in it or something. Hmm. Hmm. Are you going to address the accusations that you're super adorable and snuggleable? What? Lies! Lies, I say! Hello, Mala Dabala. Just had a little notice that a friend is starting to play one of their comfort games. And one of those things that I'll have to check in on, make sure everything's okay. But for myself, I think my comfort games is Skyrim and, of all things, Dying Light. I think this should be a desktop. That would actually be kind of cool. Have an animated fire in the background. So what are you guys' comfort games? Like, just games that you can play again and again and again. Dying Light is one of mine. It's just because it's such a good game. It is like, every time I play it, I always get nightmares, too many zombies and whatnot. That gets in my head. And so I'll have dreams about it, but it is still worth it just because of how well the game is balanced, how much fun the running is in the game. Necro EverQuest. Ah, nice. Dark Souls, River City Ransom, and Balatro. I know Balatro does look like fun, but it does look like one of those games that could become addicting. Yeah. And so I'm like, that's been pretty much the reason why I haven't spun it up yet. I have downloaded, have it installed, but I still haven't messed with it. Draco's is Minecraft, Factario, and a few others. Ah, nice. King Banjo Kazooie. Ah, nice. I haven't. So, like the Banjo Kazooie series, or just like a specific game? House Flipper games, Stardew Valley, Story of Seasons games. The Story of Season ones are fun, but um, it's like they're all very, 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 very similar. But I do like to play them. Like as soon as the new one comes out, I try to grab the latest ones. Um, and it's kind of funny playing like two or three of them, and all of a sudden there'll be like a dud, and then like good ones, good ones, good ones, and another dud, and you're like, how does that even happen when you're doing these pretty much exactly the same thing that you did from like every previous game before? You're currently going through Balatro Samurai and trying to beat the hardest difficulty on all the decks. Yeah, I was watching you do the no Joker run, and that one looked rough. Lego Worlds. Ah, nice. Sixlet liked Super Metroid, Tetris Attack, and Final Fight. Oh, Final Fight. Streets of Rage 4, not Final Fight? Ah. King, you're 75% through completing Banjo Tooie, and it is difficult. I remember that. I did play the first one, and the second one I set down like halfway through. Rune Factory 6 looks like a dead. Wait, it's designed around dancing instead of farming? What? Oh, what? I have not seen or heard any of this. What? What's my opinion on Weird Al? An absolute mastercraft artist. And I mean that truly. He's like one of my favorite artists. But anyway, Weird Al does creep up in a lot of my playlists. Luke and Harry and the Elephant Light Switch. Yeah. Yeah, tomorrow if like, Samurai really, really upsets me with like while playing the game, I'm just gonna start singing this song to him. Luke and Harry and the Elephant Light Switch. It works. It makes so much sense. Aw, thank you, Mala. Then why is it called Birdhouse? Oh. Lyrics don't need to make sense. So why do they say make a birdhouse in your soul? Hmm. I got rid of my soul. It was far too convenient. Inconvenient. You have a blue canary nightlight because of the song? Why would you have a blue canary when it's Luke and Harry? King, not mine. It's someone else's. Yeah. You haven't seen this outfit? Ah, this one is done by an artist named Yisto. They do some really, really great work. She is super talented and one of the only people I know that makes out like costumes and whatnot for the Avatar. Their name is Yisto, Yisto. Every now and then they'll pop into the stream and they're like super adorable and cute. So if you get a chance to talk with them, definitely recommend it. And Cyrus had hired him to make some straps for his Nova Beast, and they are like just amazing. I know, Samurai. I'm looking forward to it too. I like um, having you held by a rope and just be like, "Oh, you're about to fall to your death." Just say Luke and Harry. Say Luke and Harry. Aw, thank you, Kubo. Oh, I'm glad you like it, Lappy. Yeah, Yisto is also the one that made the strappies I have. I'll show them here in just a bit after this song. But they are a really, really great artist. Consent is king, Dimply. Yeah, but what I really like about it is that um, it is the same, like, the transparent material and the bands underneath and everything. I just really, really like it. And I think the beadwork on everything turned out really well. Looks like we have ads starting in about 2 minutes, and I think I'm going to hurry and run and go pee when we do. Aw, thank you, Drake. That's really sweet. Okay, Sanford, really quick. Come here. Alright. Look at this cutie. Hi, Sanford. Okay. Well, ads should be coming up any moment now, so I'm going to hurry and run to the bathroom. Do a little bit of studying on the fire here. Grab your marshmallows. Ah! Why is everybody in the floor? Why is that stuck down there now? You're stuck underneath the floor. I can't move the camera. Okay, that is I am stuck in the floor. Oh, there you are. Okay, come on. There you go. Well, that was interesting. Hi, DJ Crow. I know, man. I leave you guys right by the fireplace, and you guys end up trying to tunnel through the bottom. Ah. I did, Lappy. I rescued you. And welcome back, everybody. Hi, Vex. You're going to throw your prosthetic leg at the deer? Okay, also. Aw, Dylan. Aw. Let's see, Vex. Sorry you missed a bunch of streams. A bunch of things popped up and I had to deal with them. Absolutely no problem, Vex. I have completely understand that sometimes real life puts us on a little bit of a detour more than we might want, and we don't get to do all the different things that we might enjoy and love. But I'm glad that things have lightened up a little bit and you can rejoin us. So, welcome back. Sure do have a little practice shaking your tail. It's like a skill now. And sadly it is. It's like, I think I've become very good at shaking my tail. Aw, well, thank you, Vix. But anyway, this is one of Yisto's outfits. Before this, she made another one that I use all the time. But I had created these pants and it needed a special something. And I didn't know what it was. And then Samurai found this wonderful outfit for me, that was made by Yisto. And totally brought the entire thing together. Bunch of strappies. But yeah, apparently now you can add a bone to things. So it would be really nice to put a bone in the back of those straps to where people can just like reach over and grab me. And they could just dingle like this. Like, where are we going? I know, is like, there is a lower tuft on this model, and that's what I designed it with. And last 2 times I have used the lower tuft, I've gotten in like a message from like Twitch. And the last time I had the lower tuft out, I actually got suspended for 24 hours. So I'm like, okay, there are many different things that it could have been, but it is kind of weird that the exact same thing happened in both. So I do need to be really careful with that. IGT. Ah, thank you, Mala. Yeah, this is just my 80s playlist. Today I was like, yeah, it's an 80s type of day. I know, Nightwolf. A little bit of leather, a little bit of latex. It's all good. Uh-huh. You heading to bed, Drake? Or just going to lay down to cuddle? Hmm. I am doing really good, Nightwolf. Today's been a fun day. Got a lot accomplished today. Also got to do quite a bit of cleaning. I'm trying to get my area and basically the stuff I do all ready for my trip. I know. What's sad is like this outfit would actually make like squeaky noises the entire time. It'd be like I am in Alabama currently. I need to head back to my house in Utah. Um Going to try to sell it, and so I need to go out there and get everything um set up and get ready for that. Probably take me a month or two. Well, we do get together quite often here in VRChat, and anybody who wants to join is more than welcome. Get together normally after the streams, like informally, just to kind of visit for a little bit before everybody says goodnight. And then on Mondays, we also get together um, for like a little social get togethers on Mondays that last for 4 or 5 hours. So this Sunday, I will be doing the final packing of my truck. On Monday, I will start my drive back to Utah. Um, and that drive will be 3 days. I might do it in 2, but I doubt it. So I'm planning on 3, giving myself the possibility of doing it in 2 if I, um, basically I'm a night owl. I like driving at night and whatnot. If I'm not too overly tired the first night, then I'll just basically play it by ear, see how many miles I can put on the road, um, and we'll go from there. Don't stop until there is a Taco Bell. With the route I'm on, there is like a nutty amount of time, which I mentioned earlier, is like once I get past Albuquerque, is like I just go straight to like Utah because there is nothing. Is like I don't think people on the East Coast or actually anywhere other than the desert area can truly understand how many miles you can put on and drive without there being anything. Um, there are a couple of small towns that are maybe like a dozen houses, you know, that the big towns in the area, actually have a gas station, you know. So it is crazy just how little there is out in the desert. We played it earlier tonight, Trey. So we were talking about, going out to Albuquerque and somebody requested the song. So Spy requested it for us, and uh, everybody got to bask in its glory. Mm, yeah, it's like 11.5 minute song. It's nuts. Sorry you had to go through that, Dylan. Well, at least now you can know not to follow them. The good and bad thing about streamers um, is that they're just people. Yeah, and I think a lot of times, I don't think people understand the damage that they can do while having that. But yeah, I'm sorry you had to go through that, Dylan. I know. I think there for a while, Weird Al had like a 10 or 11 minute song, like on most of his albums. I swear he has like 5 or 6 of them. Timmy's instead of Taco Bell. Can you guess where you're at? Timmy's. Timmy's. I don't think I've heard of Timmy's. So I'm going to say Canada? Oh, a Tim Hortons. Oh, okay, yeah. Then definitely Canada. The Tim Hortons are coming? Aw, Arya. Mm. Come here, Arya. Being smothered is a dream? Ah. Well, I don't know if I can smother you, but here, we can do this. Ah, steamroller. Ah, steamroller. God. God. But when I was a wee lad, my brother and I would find like the stupidest parts of movies and always reenact them, and that was one of them. Like, why is the stream so blurry? Then I remember I was wearing glasses. uh, but yeah, it's like I mentioned it many times before, but with my trackers, keep one on my hip, so that way it's like I get full ability to just roll around all I want. And right now, I don't have the play area I'm used to, so is I can do a full roll, and then when I get to the part where my tracker is, I'll just dig my elbow into right here and kind of roll over it. Do I know Monty Python and the Holy Grail? Yes, yes, very much so. Yeah, it's like so much so that in every D&D campaign, it's always been kind of an unofficial rule. You know, the first person who quotes Monty Python and the Holy Grail gets like food thrown at them. Yeah. And then after that, it's just a free for all. I don't have shoes in this one. Ah, why is my leg doing that? That is so weird. Yeah. There we go. Hmm. Well, this outfit doesn't have shoes. The one I had before actually does. See? I got shoes. So that is pretty cool. Thinking like a pair of boots or sneakers, though. Actually, again, the person who made this outfit does have a pair of boots, and I have been um, postponing putting it on my avatar because I wanted to get a cowboy outfit to go with it. So I do have a pair of boots. Aw, thank you, Racky. But yeah, they have one more outfit that I need to get as well. You got candy corn, Racky? Huh? Jealous? Need a duster? Okay. Eh, where is it? There we go. TT, come here. Lay your head on my chest. There you go, cutie. Night, night, Zen. I know that was like used to ERP a lot here in the game. I know, shock. What? Oh my gosh, aghast. And so one of the things I always did was a lot of the cuddling and all that other stuff. And I always thought it was funny is that um, how many people like that seemed foreign to them. It's like you don't like cuddling. Why? How would you not? Ah, what? Me? Nah, never. But yeah, cuddling was always like my favorite part of like the entire thing. Night, Dylan. Welcome, KFC. Good. Would I like to hear a nice short poem? Of course. I was just talking about KFC earlier. You have very good timing. You're like a dream I can't ignore. Each time I see you, I only want more. Lost in your eyes, I can't fight the pull. With every glance, my heart feels so full. Mm. Hello, Sam. This is true. KFC, that song or that poem was great, but I kind of agree with Georges with a name like KFC. You know, it should be themed or something. Now, can we remake the poem but have it chicken based? Ooh, maybe they're talking to their chicken. You're like a dream I can't ignore. Each time I see you, I only want more. Okay, see, that works with chicken. Lost in your eyes. Okay, we might have to do something with lost in your eyes. With your herbs and seasoning. Ooh, that's like, I like that. Instead of lost in your eyes, we'll go with your herbs and seasoning. I can't fight the pull. With every bite, my stomach feels so full. See, okay, yeah, okay. I think that's good. We can do this. Yeah. See, so we just did it. We made an ode to KFC. You're like a dream that I can't ignore. They gave me a 9-piece, but I wanted more. Yeah, see, we could definitely add in gravy because gravy is the best dip ever. Yeah. I know you're thinking, maybe it's nacho cheese sauce, but no, gravy every time. If you have fries and you have a chance of putting it in nacho cheese sauce or gravy, you always go with gravy. What do you mean dip? That's a drink. I like the way you think, Drake. Well, thank goodness I never do that, Sam Ghost. Yeah. I was literally doing it less than a half hour ago. What? Psh, Drake, you don't. I've never done anything like that. Pish posh. Man, my legs are acting weird today. Where Work, 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 work. Mm. What's going on? Yeah. Ah, well. That leg's bupkis tonight. You're not going to be asked a picture of your hammock chair attached to your bedroom ceiling? Oh, who doesn't have a hammock chair attached to their ceiling? But yeah, there's a couple of people here in VR chat that have swings and other things like set up in their play space. And it's always so much fun to see them like messing around. And so having a hammock would be like super cool. Good night, Gigi. You need your some more extra deer tail? Okay. Uh. Hi. Hey. Do you want some? Did you want? Do you want some deer tail? Okay. Hey, there you go. Just, just for you. There you go. Okay. Uh, 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 uh. There you go, hon. Hi. Hmm. Hello, Monty. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Just in the room with the hammock chair in there. Awesome. I always like to see like people set up so what they have there at their house. Whoops, not that one. There we go. Haha. And it was another really good stream. So thank you everybody for everything tonight. Thank you for all the bits, the subs, oh, and the donation as well. Thank you, thank you. I know tonight went by another really quick night. So awesome. Thank you everybody for everything. Tomorrow I will be on Samurai Stream, which I believe starts at 4 p.m. Eastern. We are going to be playing the game that I've already forgot the name of. Split Infinity, I think. Yeah, it's in there somewhere. Anyway, a game. It's going to be cool. Yeah, we're going to do things. So we'll be playing that tomorrow. So do join their stream if you have not already. Let's see. I think I already gave one tonight, but we'll go over it again. So go ahead and click on them. And like I said, 4 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, we'll be playing a game. And it should be a fun time. So night night Andy. Night night Necro. Night night Spy. Night night Sam. Night night Drake. Good night Dylan. Good night Durges. Oh, and I'll be on like for an hour or two after the stream tonight. So anybody who wants to is more than welcome to join me. Night night Spirit. Night night Samurai. Night night Lappy. Good night Kubo. Good night Catskill. Good night Reki. Night night Silver. Oh, and sorry. Well then, good morning, Sam. Hopefully you have a good day, and this is just the start of something wonderful. Okay, let's see. Ray. Okay, this person has nude people. We'll skip that one. Oh, and I missed my music cue. Ah, wow. Oh, this person has zappies. And this person does have a little warning that comes up, so you might have to hit a... Oh, yeah, that's okay. All right, bye-bye, everybody. Bye. 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 Bye, 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 bye. Bye. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, button. Who's got the button? All right. Bye.